Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Aufsitzen! Und bereit nach Befreiungsrunde!
Klar machen zum Gefecht. Fahrer bereit. Heckstütze bereit. Brenngranate laden. Panzergranate laden!
Flieger rot! Flieger rot! Flieger rot!
Artillerieflug auf Koordinaten. Bravo. 4. Wiederhalten.
Bravo! 4! Bestätige Koordinaten! Aufgepasst! Abgefeuert! Tiefflieger!
Ziel getroffen! Ziel zerstört!
Attention to the map. Attack the D-point. Excuse me.
Fliegeralarm!
Man down. Attention to the map. Repairing. Thanks. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Avión. 7 puntos. Alcance. 700.
Thank you.
Tanque. 11 puntos. Alcance. 500.
Aufsitzen! Los, los, los!
Klarmachen zum Gefecht. Kraftfahrer bereit. Kriegssitze bereit. Panzer, 11 Uhr, nah. Panzer, 11 Uhr, im Nahbereich.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. We're losing. Attention to the designated grid square. Thanks.
Panzer, 11 Uhr, nah. Schützenpanzer, 11 Uhr, im Nahbereich. Ziel zerstört! Artillerieschlag auf Koordinaten Delta 5. Stören.
Delta 5! Bestätige Koordinaten! Aufgepasst! Abgefeuert!
Wir wurden getroffen! Panzer, 12 Uhr. Entfernung 350 Meter. Ziel beschädigt!
Attention to the map. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Galgenumo. Auxilio dañado. Nos golpearon. ¡Motor en llamas!
¡A la batalla!
¡Silencio! Cuando estés listo. Listo.
Attention to the map.
Tanque. 1 en punto. Alcance. 800. Tanque. 2 en punto. Alcance. 1200. ¡Cargue el explosivo detonante!
Attention to the map.
62. Un en punto. Alcance. 500. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Avance. Recibido. Avanzando. ¡Carga en perforación de blindaje! Nos golpearon.
Absetzen! Los los!
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Hilfskiste bereit. helicóptero. 10 en punto. Alcance. 1300. Carguen explosivo detonante. Carguen perforación de blindaje.
Thank you. The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Aufsetzen!
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Hilfskräfte bereit.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Panzer. 12 Uhr. Entfernung. 600 Meter.
Move after me.
Panzer. 11 Uhr. Im Nahbereich. Vorwärts. Wir bestätigt. Getroffen. Gewonnen, getroffen. Getroffen. Carguen humo.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Attack the A point.
Nos golpearon.
¡El motor se está quemando!
¡Disparen!
Thank you.
Auflitten und bereit machen für Feindkontakt.
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Hilfsschütze bereit. Panzer, 12 Uhr. Entfernung, 800 Meter. Ziel zerstört!
Jetzt wird's ernst, Leute! Weidmanns Heil!
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Hilfsschütze bereit. Panzer, 1 Uhr. Nah. Sprenggranate, laden. Ziel beschädigt!
Vorsicht! Luftangriff!
Ziel beschädigt! Panzer, 1 Uhr. Entfernung, 350 Meter. Ziel beschädigt! Sprenggranate laden. Ziel beschädigt! Panzer, 12 Uhr. Entfernung, 750 Meter.
Vorsicht! Luftangriff!
Sprenggranate laden. Panzergranate, laden. Rückwärts, Marsch!
Tiefflieger! Jetzt wird's ernst, Leute! Seid mal heil!
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Hilfsschütze bereit. Artillerieschlag auf Koordinaten! Delta 3, niederhalten!
Delta 3! Bestätige Koordinaten! Aufgefasst! Abgefeuert!
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
600 Meter.
To the designated grid square.
Hubschrauber, 11 Uhr, Entfernung 500 Meter. Tiefe anrichten! Brenngranate laden! Los!
Most of the zones are under control.
Attention to the map.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Attention to the map.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Flakpanzer, 2 Uhr, Entfernung 750 Meter.
Attention to the map.
Brenngranate laden. Kraftfahrer, vorwärts, Marsch! Verstanden, vorwärts!
Flieger rot! Flieger rot! Flieger rot!
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Rückwärts, Marsch! Panzer, 3 Uhr, nah!
Ausgezeichnete Arbeit, Kameraden! Jetzt können wir den Sack zumachen!
Posiciones de la tripulación.
¡Silencio! ¿Conductor listo? ¡Pero, listo!
Thank you very much.
Carga de explosivo detonante. ¡Helicóptero! 12 en punto. ¡Alcance! 950. ¡Helicóptero! 12 en punto. ¡Alcance! 550. ¡Lo golpearon!
Reading reports, enemy spotted.
¡Tanque! 11 en punto. ¡Alcance! 400. ¡Objetivo dañado! ¡Lo golpearon!
¡A la batalla!
¡Prepárense! ¡Conductor listo!
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
Well done! Thanks.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
T-72, dos en punto. Alcance 400. T-72, dos en punto. A quemarropa. Objetivo destruido.
Well done.
Objetivo dañado.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Air.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Hello, I'm a little late.
Excellent.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Panzer, 12 Uhr. Entfernung 300 Meter. Ziel zerstört.
You're mute for today.
Holy shit, man. Thank you. And so many stories have been told. So much information shared. I genuinely, like, oh my god. I'm sitting here. I'm gonna say dramatically on purpose. I'm over here pouring my heart out to, like, the void of the internet, you know, whatever. And then, yeah, like, you unmute? Fuck yeah, I am. That's awesome. Oh my god. And yeah, just Anyways, how you doing? Good to see you. Holy shit. Oh my god. That cracks me up. Just, yeah, I don't know how long this video is, but the entire time I've been just talking about life, talking about my experiences, highs, lows, joys. Like, oh god, that cracks me up. I love that. Part of what I was talking about actually was impulse control and like awareness of the world around you, and you know, these things that I'm like, yeah, I struggle with these, and da 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 da, you know, and
Repay all that.
I mean, I do like repeating stories, so I'm sure I'll say it all again at some point in time, but oh man, that is like it's like it's a little emotional, like to just be like, oh hey, look at all that stuff I talked about that. Nope, it's not there. Oh gosh. Oh, so how are you doing? We're at 9.3. We got our Bagel Panzer, and that is how I'm going to pronounce it, because I'm sure there's a better pronunciation, but man, Bagel Panzer amuses me. So we are, and then we're almost caught up. I think when we get, we're actually researching the GEP2, so in fact, I think we are caught up then. No, we have the 9.7, we have the Panther at 9.7, so, yeah, like this is feeling good to be out here, be getting caught up and making progress on getting those 10.0s unlocked in the future here. So, ooh, look at oh yeah, we're going like this because there's only one capture point, so we really need to hold this corner up here. So my job is extra important this time. Gotta really hold the flank. And I can't scout. Ooh, good, they got them at least, kind of. Oh, is that a guy right there? I mean, I feel like that's a guy right there, right? Am I seeing? That's not a guy. Just a guy-shaped object. He plays one on TV, I bet. Alright. I can't believe none of them have swung out to the plane up here. Do I push it and try to build the flank? I don't think I could. I don't think my team could capitalize if I took the flank. Unfortunately, they're pretty minimally staged right now. Oh shit, they see me. Hey, one down. Oh god, and you suck at backing up. I forget this every damn time. Every damn time I forget you are bad at backing up. There you go, there you go. Guide it, guide it, guide it, guide it. Lead it, lead it, lead it. Fire. Ooh, didn't lead enough. Dang it. Oh shit, they're shooting back. I hate that. There we go. Alright, I think we better displace, because if we don't, we're gonna get eaten up when they respawn. And this is kind of our moment to go forward and take some gains. Yeah. Listen, I gotta get to this little clump of trees, because if I get to this clump of trees, I change the map geometry enough that I think we win. I can't say for certain, and I gotta get over this ridge to do it. But I think I just did it. Now, I'm hull down behind enemy lines. Assuming I've not parked myself in such a way that multiple people can now just shoot me from different directions. Okay, so you're there. And shit, you're over here. Okay. And we're looking for sneaky MFers who are trying to get to the backside. Okay, good. We got the line of sight on there. And they have pushed through to there. Yeah, we got it. We got it. If we screw this up now, they didn't win, we lost. I'm going to put some arty down here because that would be a good place for them to run.
Bravo! 6! Bestätige Koordinaten! Aufgepasst! Abgefeuert!
Panzer, 12 Uhr. Entfernung 400 Meter. Ziel getroffen!
Flieger rot!
Wow, how did that work?
Flieger rot!
A friendly helo? Does not sound like a friendly helo. That is not a friendly helo. He is very much not friendly, and he's mad at me. Yeah, not much you can do when someone decides they want to just... I mean, I guess I could have probably charged forward. Don't know if that would have been a good move to make in that moment, but... Alright, well, let's see if we can get back up there and work the geometry again. Oh, man. So what are you working on the Abrams now? Oh, C-90, you left me, buddy. You left me. Alright, so let's, oh god, I don't even want to try to recap, because I think if I recap, I'm going to do the abridged version, and the abridged version isn't the good version. Right? Like, it's not worth telling a story unless it's a story, right? Like, no one reads the Cliff Notes of The Lord of the Rings for fun. You read The Lord of the Rings because, you know, you wanna be immersed in a world, or because the teacher assigned it. those are about the main two reasons people read The Lord of the Rings, I think. Well, that's I probably should have expected that. I wasn't even being thoughtful about looking around. All right. So yeah. Well, here's one that I was talking about that I think I'm gonna put out there. One of the things I find very interesting, as someone who has kind of found out that they have, ADHD later in life, right? Most kids found out when they were teenagers or elementary school or whatever. I learned as a grown-ass adult who'd been in the workforce for like 20 years that I have ADHD. And that, you know, hey, it has a big impact. Growing up, the people I knew who had ADHD, where it was talked about, because it wasn't something that was talked about, generally speaking. People kind of understood the idea as a newer thing, but like it was the kids who like would just throw full-on emotional temper tantrums. Like it was not a well understood or readily accepted part of life, like it kind of is now, you know, where you can go on YouTube or TikTok or whatever social media platform you prefer, and you can find thousands of people literally talking about their ADHD. But back then, if you were to talk about ADHD, it would be as if you were admitting to having some sort of like mental deficiency in a time when mental health was very much not considered health, you know, like where it was like that deficiency is stigmatizing in a real and meaningful way. Whether that gets you, you know, put in special classes or, you know, whatever the case may be. Now I'm looking, doesn't mean I'm not going to get glazed by some dude who's setting up shots across map. Yeah, that must have been the guy who got us, or some reasonable facsimile of him. But yeah, but yeah, ADHD back then, not the, you know, social concept it was now. So anyways, finding out later in my life, one of the things I find very interesting is when I'm talking about something, or I'm you know, doing the analysis, trying to find where the point of failure in something, whether it be, you know, a social interaction with someone where we're having a disagreement by the end of it, or you know, a problem at work, like how did Judy not get invited to the meeting, you know, things like that. Whenever I'm doing those deconstructions, when I go through them, I'm very, very quick to like see and acknowledge my failure points within that. I think part of that is because if you grow up with undiagnosed ADHD throughout your life, you start to get anxiety because you can feel when you don't fit in, or at least I can. And so you start masking, and then once I got diagnosed, I started being able to identify when I was masking or when I was doing behaviors that were designed to keep people from thinking I was outside of the in-group, or at least was not someone who should be like targeted for things, like bullied or whatever. And I got to put a pin in this story because my dog is freaking out because someone just pulled up to my house. So let me find a good little spot to park my little buddy here, and then I'm gonna go answer the door, and I will be back. I apologize for just having to step away.
Recon reports, enemy spotted.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Allied forces have captured a zone. The Light forces have captured a zone.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, so where was I? Where anxiety. Point out my own failings. Point out my own, you know, issues as they relate to, you know, troubleshooting. The interesting thing to me is when I do this, invariably someone will say, it's impressive how like self-aware you are. And I have struggled with that label. Maybe it's just a really positive spin, you know, in which case, hey, appreciate it, you know. But the thing is, I think for something to be, for someone to be self-aware requires a degree of, I want to be a little careful about how I say this, because I'm not trying to, piss on anyone's Cheerios. Like, I'm not trying to, like, be the arbiter of a decision. I'm just talking about how I feel, so like, when someone tells me I'm self-aware, I don't really feel like I am. I feel like I'm able to identify and call out my weaknesses in the moment. Whereas I think self-aware people would probably learn from previous experiences and then not repeat those errors. Or something like that, where, there's a more proactive element to self-awareness. Whereas what I'm doing is very much just reactive. It's kind of like post-game analysis, but the game is, why didn't I clean something up, or why did I forget to invite someone to a meeting or a party or what have you. Which, yeah, it's a very different sort of situation. Oh, do we have a tank right here? I hope that's not an enemy tank. Oh, that is 100% an enemy tank, but he just died, so we're good. Okay, but yeah, I've heard this several times throughout my life, that like, oh yeah, you're really aware of, yourself, and but I also know that I'm very unlikely to proactively address things in myself, unless I've got like a degree of like trauma, I'll say, and that maybe is a dramatic word for it, but I've had some sort of overwhelmingly negative experience which makes me want to avoid anything like that. And then when that happens, I'm generally very much overreacting to the situation. I'll be like, I'll make a rule for myself to never do something, or always do something, rules along those lines, which, if you're a human, if you're a human being on this planet, that's a horrible way to live, because there are billions of people and none of them live that way. So you'll get caught in the hell of should, where you're gonna feel like you're have all these restrictions of how you can behave, and everyone else gets to violate them. And I mean, to be really blunt, they do get to violate them because they don't need those restrictions in the same way like I do to be productive. Like, I don't need to say, oh god, I'm trying to think of like the rules I've made in my life. Obviously, therapy and things like that have helped me. I understand that this is not a great thing to do, so I don't try to do it anymore. Though, I've got years of practice, so it's not like I try to do it. I'm just really good at it. But yeah, I'll just occasionally, like, now I try to, notice when I'm making a rule and avoid it. But yeah, I've just done this throughout time, and it has been a significant factor to my behavior in life. Alright, let's get this guy. Yeah, through the wall. I'm gonna call that a wall banger. Harvey, invisible rabbit or otherwise. There you go. That's a joke you can date with Carbon. Now I'm trying to come up with a joke about a girl named Carbon, but oh shit! Shoot the turret. All right. Now we shoot the tank. Yeah, got the driver. All right. That's fair. What do you have? Like a little buddy that was just sitting there next to him? Just quietly watching him get shot? Was he trying to repair someone? I don't know what was going on. So yeah. Yeah, self-awareness to me, in reference to me, like I said, it's a bit of an interesting notion. It came up earlier because I was saying something in the game, and I realized like I was being self-deprecating. Yeah, like I'm assuming you're saying it is good, but if you're asking, it is. I really enjoy it. It's got a lot of the strengths of the TAM. I suspect it's actually more of an AA platform that they strapped a tow missile to, but it works well as a scout. It counters scouts very well. It counters AA very well. What it lacks in stopping power, it makes up for in just blinding the enemy with fire. I think I got like 60 rounds off or something like that. Some ungodly number of rounds off before they ran out. Like there's a little tray in the bottom, and when that tray runs low on rounds, that's when it has to reload. But yeah, there were a lot of rounds in there. In fact, let's see. You look like ooh. Yeah, range finding's the hard part because I got to get the laser optics. But I think, I mean, Bofors was initially a AA gun, and so I think that's the origin. And I think the rounds you get, like there's a proximity round coming for it, and there's a semi-armor piercing round that I'm very curious about what it's going to do. I've never seen this round before. But I think it's probably designed. It's like a semi-armor piercing incendiary round, and I think that's probably designed as an AA thing. If you hit a bomber with it or something, it's going to light it on fire. So, but yeah, no, Bagelpanzer not disappointed in the slightest, especially because as we look at the modification tree here. This is that weird-ass SAP-T, the semi-armor piercing high explosive incendiary shell. Like, I don't even know what that is. Working on the tow, the ITOW. But yeah, we got thermals for the gunner. We got, the heat VT. And then laser rangefinder, which is going to be like, I don't know why some tanks, they just feel the need to put the thing that makes the tank good in the bottom. It's like, can't we just put the things that make the tank good in the top and then let us just work to the other stuff if we need to? I mean, it probably gives more playability, so whatever. I understand Gaijin's making decisions for reasons that are different than I. Wow, that sentence sounded way more English than I intended it to, like way more Queen's English. It was just a unfinished thought. I was not trying to, than I. They put a different thought into this than I. It's more like than I would. All right, let's see. What do we got here? I think we're going to take the Japa's car. And we're going to go along the A-line. See if we can't set up a little bit of a flanky flank. I do really like this. On this map, I like that A-line. Like, to the point where, like, if there was someone who was playing against me and they were very like good with memorizing like everyone on the team, they could go, oh, Wolf Cregan, okay, he's gonna be running that A line. I should just go wait for him and get the easy kill because he'll be doing it full speed, not paying attention until he gets to about A3, A4. Now, I'm going to try to be attentive and thoughtful as I go forward, but yeah, I mean, they'd be right. I don't really pay a lot of attention. Because those are moments where I take time to tell stories and stuff and think about my life and, you know, everything that's brought me to where I am in the world. Or the fact that I'm not even driving towards the thing I'm trying to drive towards. Yep. They'd not be wrong to think they could get a couple good shots on me on the A line. But luckily, I got Mr. Tam up here ahead of me. He's gonna take the first couple shots. In all likelihood. I stayed up too late last night. Too late. I was doing PvE flight, and I swear I fell asleep like in the middle of it. And that should have been my sign to go to bed. It was my sign to stop playing, and then I went and doom scrolled for like an hour. So, you know, healthy habits. But I think, ooh, where? I think healthy habits are perhaps, damn it, I burned my binoculars. I was hoping I could get them around the corner a little bit. But one thing that I'm going through right now in my life is this balance between what I know is good and what I want. Shit, are you fucking kidding me with this? Wow.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Abrams strong. I mean, whoever made that tank probably has a pretty good military, you know. I hate the decision point he's put me on, because I either stay here and get killed by him, advance, which if I do at the wrong angle, I get killed by him, or advance at the direction I'm going and risk getting killed by any other Joker on this map who can, you know, very easily look around and just see me ram into a building for no goddamn reason. I am so smart. SMRT. Alright, so we're gonna just see if we can't get the spot on him now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to because I can't see down over there. But I think this is the best way I can make lemonade out of his lemons. But I gotta be careful because this is on a plateau, and unless they come up on the plateau, I'm not gonna have any shots at anyone. So ultimately this is just a mildly beneficial repositioning to maybe spot a guy or two and then have a better approach on those objective points. Though they probably are spawn camping us by now. Which that's the tricky part, like with the big long flanks. You know, if you go for the big flank, you got to reconcile the fact that you probably is that a guy? That is a guy. Do I take the shot? I think I got to take the shot, right? I do gotta take the shot. Holy shit, he's faster than I want him to be. Overthought. I overthought, and now I can't take the shot. Damn it. Let's see if I can get a second opportunity. Yeah, I don't think he's coming in front of another one of these buildings. That is unfortunate. I thought it was the Abrams, so I was debating whether or not I wanted to engage him at this range. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over... God, I hate this plan so much. I'm thinking I'm going to go over and I'm going to tap A. And just cause it to reset. But if I do that, these guys over here are going to peek out and try to find out what's going on. But we need to. I got to give the guys in the spawn a chance to like actually break out, and they're not going to get that. Do not be shooting at me, you bastards. Oh, good, they got him. Okay. Which means the guy's going to be coming from their spawn soon. So I got to just tap the spawn and bolt. In fact, maybe I'll tap the spawn and bolt for B. Kind of goes into the lion's den. That's bad. Fuck you. Mother F. That's a helo who's doing that, firing at me, now that I think about it. Yeah, helicopter row. Alright. We're gonna move. Gonna just let that be that. We're gonna go hit B. So right now several people on their team should be turning around to find out what the fuck just happened to their spawn point. For their base. I almost went in there, but I know I've gone into these things, those tunnels before, and then I'll get stuck in a little room to nowhere. Okay, this is good. This is good. The plan's working. We are drawing them away. It's not working fast enough, but it was working. We are actually drawing them away from their spawn. Alrighty. Oh, yay! Smoke rounds. I think now horizontal drive and then tracks. Get that line wrapped up. GEP 1A2, we're coming for you, which should be good because it's not a big investment of RP. Versus this guy, that's going to be a pretty big investment. I'm curious, I want to just see what this guy looks like. Oh, I like this even more because I feel like now I'm leaving some excitement, you know, like these 8-wheeled tanks. Boy, do I hate those when I see them. Those like racer scout. But to get to have one, that's an excitement. All right, so A, B, C, we're fighting on the hill. I'm gonna go C. Last time I did this though, me and one other guy went C, and our entire rest of the team lost in the city so bad that I'm still talking about it. Apparently, that's how bad they lost. So, all right, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and not bring HE and just bring smoke instead, because I think I'd rather have smoke than HE. Smoke is... Okay, outside of the ability to damage people, if you don't take that as a value to a round, smoke is easily the best round in the game. When you factor in damage, smoke is easily in the top 3 types of rounds, maybe even the top 2. But yeah, like I loved that with the PZ4s and like early Germany, how many of their vehicles had smoke, and now I love how many how they're like coming back with it. So yeah, I thought I was buying cover for that run once I got over the hill. Apparently, that's not the case. All right, Tam, you're my next best hope here. So we're gonna use you, but we're gonna actively use the smoke first.
4.0 German food.
Well, I mean, I don't know that there's a lot of 4.0 German tanks, but yeah, early Germany is pretty strong in my opinion. PZ3s, I'm more excited. I was more excited to play PZ3s than I think I'll ever be to play or PZ4s than I'll ever be to play Shermans. That is in fact my secret dread with Tearing Up America, is just the hell of playing 76 different types of Shermans. But you know, with Germany it wasn't significantly better anyways, because oh god, I don't have smoke on these guys. Holy shit. This is a firing squad out there. Well, they win. Hey, C90, I gotta pause for a little bit. I just need to get some food in my belly. So I'll be right back. But I'm gonna pause the stream so it's not just boring later when I'm trying to edit it or whatever. All right. Whoop. Yep. All right. We are back. And we are going back at it.
After 5 years.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. It's, yeah. I could have actually cooked something. I ate off-the-shelf food to be here faster. Very nutritious. Gonna live a long life.
Okay, 5 months.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. All right. We're gonna find out how sad the bagel panzer can get. Which is to say, we're gonna test out its depression.
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Hilfskiste bereit.
So I found the name for the thing I was looking for while I was eating, and I am looking for ATGM's OTAs. I want to find tanks that have those because I want to practice with those and see how they work. Turns out I think the Weasel has one. I'm not sure if this one does, but it's TOW missiles, TOW 2Bs are OTA munitions. So that means overfly top attack. You send them about a meter over the enemy tank, and then they explode, sending all their kind of blast radius down, which works really well if the tanks don't have heavy top armor. All right. Now I'm playing again. I got to pay attention. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not mad at it. At least at this point, I'm not. I reserve the right to be mad later when I'm on a very steep hill and I can't see shit, but right now I'm okay. Now, let's see where these sumbitches are creeping through the woods.
Into the designated grid zone.
Oh, yeah, you seeing them?
I agree.
I don't see them.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Ooh, I'm liking it. I love AA vehicles because they have the stupidest zooms. I mean, it starts at times 6, and what is that, 10? 12? I should really be using the binoculars, though, just to look around so I'm not getting tunnel vision.
Closer to victory.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Okay, so he's about to maybe get engaged, so let's keep an eye on that direction. Conversely, something's going on over here. I should probably... see if I can't keep an eye on that.
Vorwärts.
Can I actually see it, or is it down the hill from me? I feel like I'm hearing it fire missiles. Nope, I'm hearing someone fire missiles.
Krieger. 12 Uhr. Entfernung. 650 Meter.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Vorwärts.
Alright, I think we're doing good at A. I'm gonna go over and swing over to help on B. Never mind C, my goodness, what is happening? He said as he charges towards probable tanks with a glorified AA.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones.
You cannot... You must fear my bagel pen, sir. That's a dead tank, right? Like, I'm 80% sure that's a dead tank. Yeah, that's a dead tank. Okay, cool. Alright, and then we got Johnny up the road here. Okay, we got Johnny not present anymore. Naga gonna work here anymore.
Attention to the map.
Okay. Now we're gonna make like an Autobot and roll out. That's really good audio I got. As I shovel food into my face.
The enemy is getting closer to victory.
Yep. We're good. I'll look at the back. You look at the front. Yeah. I mean, I trust my ability to hear things, but if it makes you feel better, why don't we just do everything you want to do?
Allied forces captured the zone.
Defend the A point. Attention to the map.
Shit. Yep. God damn it. I went to go help with the flank and then I hear it and I'm like, God, I'm in the wrong place. Alright. We're going to take that test that last tank's depression by taking the Jepiska up there and seeing how well it depresses on the hill, because this thing, I can't say it makes me mad. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Like this is a very good tank all around, except that it cannot depress its gun for shit. I was playing on Sinai, so it's like, you know, that seemingly big flat 3/4 of map and then like a bunch of rocks and then hills. And I was up on the hill. I couldn't do anything. The only time I could get a shot is if I was willing to just put myself on the opposite side of the hill towards the enemy. And that just didn't make any sense to do. So instead I just sat up there and scouted and regretted my life choices that had brought me to that moment. Though, interestingly, I saw the other team take the hill on Sinai, and we lost, like, in a minute after that. So, that is a new, like, win or lose position that I've found. Lot has to go wrong for the team that has the open field on their right, I guess is the best way to describe it. In order for them to lose that high ground, a lot has to go wrong for them. They have got to be making some just really bad choices. Okay, there we go. Cool. Yep, shoot the gun. Shoot the gun. That's what I'm learning. Oh, I shouldn't have done that if he didn't know where I was. Fuck. shoot his friend too. Shoot them all! Okay, they got me. That was a good tank, it was a good spot, but I didn't have enough bullets to shoot fast enough. Bullets. I didn't have enough bullets. I know how to tank drive. There we go. Oh, god damn it, they're getting A now. We're gonna lose, and not just by a little.
Artillerieschlag auf Koordinaten. Foxtrot. 4. Niederhalten.
Foxtrot, 4. Bestätige Koordinaten. Foxtrot, abgefeuert.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
Oh god, to be back in tiers with stability and laser rangefinders, this is such like a quality of life improvement. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it is so nice.
On the enemy. They're winning.
Alright, do I defend the spawn or do I push? I think I push. Nope, I'm gonna defend the spawn. Now that I've lost all my speed. Oh, fudgesicles. You're really over there, aren't you? We would be. Go get a life. Find something to do. Yeah, I'm gonna sit like that and really defend myself.
Sammeln und auf neue Befehle warten.
Oh my god. Okay. I can get when I lose a match, and I didn't have the best match, you know, like that hurts my feelings the other way around, where like we lost, but like if I'm 6th, that hurts. That hurts. That's a painful loss. All right. Hey, C90, did you want to squat up? Oh, you're offline. Never mind. That one guy. Does my entire squad hear me talking about this, I wonder? If so, and it's a problem, feel free to, let me know. I promise I'm not trying to annoy anyone. I have a gift. That was the advice I got. Some of the advice. I got a lot of advice when I got married. Some of the advice that was good. I'll share that with you. One was always keep in mind that your spouse is not trying to make you angry, is not trying to make your life hard, is not trying to upset you. They're just really good at it. And that was like one of the best framing mechanisms for me. Like, that was a thing that I didn't know I needed to hear until like 2-3 years into being married. And I was like, oh God. One of my favorite pieces of advice that I got that my wife absolutely hated when she heard it. We did a thing at our wedding where we asked everyone to like contribute advice. And I was going through and I was reading some of these, and nope, I'm making that up. We didn't do that thing. My cousin did a thing like that at her, like, reception before she got married, something like that. Anyways, but we read through all the advice, and the one that cracked me up the most and that like resonated, like it hit hard for me, and I'm so glad to this date to have been able to hear that advice. But it was from my mom, and she said she wrote, "The key to a strong marriage is a short memory and low expectations." And, my wife and we'd been married less than a year when she's hearing this, so I totally get where she's coming from when she's like, I hate that advice, because that sounds like to newly engaged or married idealistic people, that sounds like settling words. That sounds like prepare for the long slug, get the ball and chain warmed up, that sort of stuff. And that was not really our shtick, our thing that we were trying to, do in life. We were trying to, she's a very positive person, and I was trying to learn to be a positive person. So, longer story shorter, a few years ago, we've been married for some time now. We were just kind of reminiscing and joking, and that one was, she was like, I hated it at the time, but it really does make sense. It's part of it is any relationship, whether it's marriage. I'm saying marriage, and this all applies, I think, to any sort of close relationship. But one of the big things that is difficult to remember as you go through in a relationship, is that we get this idea of how things are supposed to be. We set internal expectations for ourselves and our partners, or the people around us. And I don't know. I think they're probably second gen. I think those thermals are second gen, but they're not first gen, because first gen drive me crazy, and I often will not use them. Which I'm driving. It's really weird because I didn't see anything there, and I feel like I should have. But maybe he just pulled up and got the snapshot off or something. Oh, he was stabilized, so he didn't probably even stop. He probably just fired at me. But like the real key to a relationship. And just, I think, like, happiness in life is realizing that, like, the expectations we bring into things, the thing they're most likely to do is to actually make us unhappy. Which is to say, like, which isn't to say don't have expectations or, don't have low expectations, but I think there's no word in the English language designed to make people more unhappy than the word should. Because it simultaneously divorces you from separates you from other people's experiences and perspectives, and raises your expectation. I very seldom see people use the word should in a positive and empowering way that isn't fundamentally pissing on someone else or how something is happening, which, like, imagine you're in school and you're doing your best, you're working really hard, and you get a B or a C. And this is the product of your best efforts. Like, this isn't like you're slacking off and staying up late and playing video games or whatever. You put in the work, right? Like, in this hypothetical. And then you're met with your parents saying, well, you should be getting straight A's, right? What does that do to you? Like on a psychological level, the first thing it would do to me is it invalidates the work I did. Whatever I just did, the effort I just put into everything I just did goes away because my best was not enough. And once my best is not enough, what's the incentive to continue? Why do you push through that? You know, like simultaneously, it's gonna make them unhappy because like I know there's some differing views on this, and I'm sure there's a million parenting books that'll have different things to say about this, but like to me, from my perspective, if you're sorry, I'm doing a really bad job playing the game as I tell this story, but you know, it's a story, it's story time. Sorry, I want to just check here real quick before I'm going to push ahead, and I want to make sure. Oh, crap. I can't scout. Okay. I just tried to scout that machine gun that rolled by. But yeah, like, it invalidates my effort. It tells me that... Oh,
Food story time.
fudgesicles. It tells me that they're not happy with what I did. You know, like expressly tells me that my best was not sufficient. And then, yeah, which is just a shitty outcome for you know, someone busting their ass and doing their best, right? Damn you, Bradley. I should have kept my front to him. I thought it was a T-29 or something. Like, I thought it was a real tank with heavy armor. I was impressed I critted it. And then find out it's just a Bradley. Disappointing. Okay. Oh, what does Ito do that's different than the toe? Alright, we'll find out later. It's made by Apple, right? That's the difference between a toe and an Ito. But yeah, just when dealing with other people, should just doesn't add a lot of value. I'd say maybe when you're in the realm of like politics at a large population level, there can start to be value in should if you are using it in a very thoughtful manner. But I'm American. I've grown up in America my whole life, and I understand that people in America will not use should in a thoughtful manner. You know, like it is a cudgel that is designed to just tell people how they are fucking up and not doing anything right, and or how there's you know, sinners, or you know, like just so much bullshit that doesn't really bring value to the discourse. I mean, we did literally line up, so I can't really blame him for that. I would have taken that shot. But yeah, it's just, you know, a lot of hellfire and brimstone is how should gets used, you know, and it goes to weird places too, you know, like a very all right, I'm gonna talk about this, I guess. A very real debate can and should be had about the role of abortion in healthcare in this country, much like that run was aborted. I am against that abortion in that context of my run being stopped 50 meters from spawn. Sorry, I probably shouldn't make jokes while I'm talking about politically charged topics, but yes,
I agree.
I think there's an important conversation to be had, but through through this like simplification of nuance and thought, like there are times when someone gets an abortion and they shouldn't. I mean, just statistically, I can't believe that every single abortion that has happened and ever happened should have happened. See there, God, how do you even talk about it? You got to use the word to do it. You know, like it just. There are ones that, like, for whatever reason, probably could have been avoided. That's probably the best way to say it. And then, but that's a very hard conversation. And if you've ever been in a situation, or if you're ever in a situation where control of your body is being discussed, that's going to create a lot of feelings. You know, I always talk when I'm talking to other guys about abortion, and we get into like a discussion about it. It's like, well, what if someone said, like, we're going to take your kidney, and they go, well, no, they can't. They can't just take my kidney. Like, it's mine. And it's like, well, but it's your body, and you're talking about the greater good and saving lives, and you've got 2 kidneys, and your kidney could be used to save another life. So if saving lives is the important value, if that's the important thing, then when you tell someone they can't do something with their body, you're kind of falling into, you're working against the principles of like bodily autonomy, this idea, philosophical idea that we should control our own bodies, that we should own ourselves, and that no one else should really be able to like tell us what we need to do or have to do with our bodies. You know, this is why you can't mandate people take vaccines, for example, is because we have this concept. It's codified in our laws that like bodily autonomy is a thing. People control their own shit, and so. It's kind of like that. That's where, to me, it falls. That's the value I place on the conversation, because like I'm never going to be in a situation where I need to personally decide, am I going to bring a human being into the world through an orifice in my body that will be extremely painful, and then I have to spend the next, several years of my life dedicating to just taking care of that human being. Like that's not a decision I'm going to ever have to make, because nature's fundamentally unfair. I get to make slightly more money on average, and I'm taller and can lift heavier things. Woohoo! Okay. Sorry. Making jokes. I do jokes when things are uncomfortable. Or could be uncomfortable. It doesn't even have to get into real discomfort. It's just like, if I can imagine a person in my brain who would be discomforted, I will make a joke. But yeah, so yeah, it's a very important discussion to be had. There's a lot of nuance to it, and I think anything that like kind of oversimplifies it does a true disservice to the issue, and I think what we're seeing play out right now is that oversimplification. For years The rallying cry was life begins at conception, right? That seems to answer the abortion argument. Like, right, when can you have an abortion? Life begins at conception. Cool, okay, that's your position. Wonderful. But now we're seeing fertility clinics that are closing because there are laws that are now being put into place that could create legal penalties for terminating an embryo that is, this is a very normal part of fertility process because you make more embryos than you need because you're screening them for your genetic deficiency. I mean, you're making them in a lab. Things are going to go wrong in a lab setting. It's not a human body. It's not something happening naturally. And even if it were a human body and things were happening naturally, things still go wrong in humans all the time in our bodies, cancer's not your body doing well, that sort of thing. So anyways, long story longer, with, I think it's Alabama, they just, their Supreme Court just ruled, in veiled, it's hard to even call it veiled because the Chief Justice wrote about it. I shot him in his goddamn hall. Thank you, whoever the hell killed him. I gotta stop shooting that lower plate and I gotta start shooting the guns. Anyways, but the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court wrote in his supporting opinion, so the majority opinion, I think there's only one person dissented, but he wrote in his supporting decision that he feels like this is to support capital G God and capital H his plan, that sort of thing. It's very it's unmasked religious language in a Supreme Court opinion, which, for me, bit terrifying there. People, when people a few years ago were running around going, oh, look at the American Taliban, that's a gross oversimplification, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's not helpful to progress as a nation. But this sort of thing is really how I think you end up with a structure like a caliphate or a Taliban or where you have religious leaders who are creating law from dogma. And that is highly problematic for any number of reasons. Do these religious values serve everyone equally? Do these religious values discriminate? There's a lot of questions that should be asked about this sort of decision making, and maybe we'll get there. I hope we will. I hope the courts in this country have had a relatively good track record of putting logic before belief. And if they can continue to do that, we'll be in a good place, right? Can I push through this building? Oh shit, I can? Kind of. Damn it, I'm stuck, but this thing not having independent suspension is bullshit. I mean, you're right there. You're right on the other side of this damn wall. Can I see it through the crack? Oh, fudge, you're coming around, aren't you? Get through there, get through there, get through. Oh, that's my own tank. Never mind. Sorry, I lost my train of thought here as I'm going into a battle. Got him. We got him. All right. But yeah, so this reduction of like, you know, thought into slogan does a disservice. And then, you know, this is where this sort of process is where we see time and again in history. Oh shit, I don't want to be here. I'm sorry guys, I'm not trying to spawn camp you. I was just going where I go on this map. I didn't realize it was this close to your spawn this time. Can I get out of it? Okay, good. I'm out. I think I'm out until they shoot me in the ass. Because this tank can't turn around without going. It can't turn without going forward. What sort of fucking chicanery is this? Oh, stop it! How on earth can I still be in the zone when I'm backing away? All right. And don't get me wrong, this is not like this particular example. You know, I'm talking about abortion as an example of, like, you know, political theater and wordplay leading to ills. No party has a monopoly on that as a strategy. You know, like everyone to one degree or another has played around with has played word games with policy and ideology and everything like that. Shit, I'm gonna get flanked if I don't move, so I'm gonna flank around and try to reflank the flanker. Yeah, oh, I shot the lower plate, but it worked this time. Now I gotta get out of here before someone decides they're gonna shoot me. Okay, he got glazed right there, right? So where did he get glazed from? Can I just sit out here? This feels really open. This feels like a very bad place to sit. So yeah, so this is nothing new. This is stuff that has been going on for, you know, very, very long time in American politics. And seriously, do you guys just want, like, anywhere I can go where I'm not gonna be telling you where I am? Like, I promise I'm not trying to spawn camp. I'm trying to just stay in the low ground and get closer to the damn point without getting nuked for popping my head over a hill. I almost shot that light thinking that was a tank. How silly would that be? Okay. Now we've ticked it. So now I'm not sitting on there, bro. You can go sit on there, but, like, that's where people drop bombs when this is happening. And so I'm gonna drive to some low ground and I'm gonna, you know, like, aim towards their spawn, maybe. Maybe that's a bad idea, but that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you can go have whatever fight you want to with whomever you want to, I guess. So yeah, I just see this as just one of those weird instances where now we have to, like, kind of, there is concern about whether or not we're going to be able to provide, like, an important medical service. You know, like, in vitro fertilization is huge, and I think we're going to see politicians scrambling to try to fix this, but they're not fixing it because I don't think politicians are fixing it because they know it's right. I think they're fixing it because they don't want people mad at them. You know, which is a very normal human thing to do. I mean, every person usually is to some degree or another operating because they don't want people mad at them. Or at least that's in the thought process somewhere, you know. I think it would be very hard to be a national political figure because I think you're a very easy target for a lot of people who are unhappy about things that are beyond their control, and they feel like you can control it. And really, I'm sure at that level, you know, most people really only have bandwidth for like 4 or 5 things they care about in life, you know. I mean, if I had any hobby that I liked doing as much as War Thunder right now, I'd have no time. I'd have no life. Nothing would get done. I'd just be... I don't even think that would be an option. You know, like, there's only so many hours in the day. And so I think that's kind of where a lot of leaders end up. When you have a big stage and a big audience, you end up having to care about things you don't really care about because people you do care about having positive opinions about you care about it. But anyways, we've gone a long way from the point, which is to say that, you know, this whole abortion thing went because at some point someone said no baby should ever be killed, or no woman should ever have someone else make a decision about what they have to do with their body. You know, these shoulds aren't great. Now, this is the context, though, where should might have some utility, in my opinion. It might actually provide some net good. Because we need standards. You know, we need standards. We need, you know, I remember I went through college, and when I was in sociology and we were talking about norms and mores, right? It occurred to me that the idea of etiquette, that's just norms and mores, right? This idea that there is a right and a wrong way to behave. And I decided, like, etiquette's for the birds. I'm going to be comfortable and confident, you know, in my life. And I went forward for many years with that. As I grew older, I met other people who they were able to demonstrate to me the value of etiquette, not as a... Because, like, I think for me, when I was learning etiquette, it was a, are you doing the right thing or the wrong thing sort of a thing. That's to me where I learned etiquette at. I think I'm going to be on for a bit. We'll see what my family has to say when they get home, but I don't think I have anything else going on tonight. So, but yeah, so for etiquette, you know, I'd always viewed it as like, you know, you must eat with this fork. You must, you know, wear these clothes out to dinner. You know, you must, you know, no jeans in church. You know, just these sort of rules that, like, I didn't understand why they existed. I didn't understand why we had to follow them, and it was a little bit frustrating to me. And then learning about this years later, that, like, oh, hey, these are totally made up things. They are things that they're either 100% fictitiously made up, which there's a lot of etiquette and rules in life that are 100% made up. Just at some point, someone said, we're doing it this way. Now, it might have been an incredibly powerful person with a lot of influence and sway over other people. Say, like, a king might have made a decision of this is how things are going to be done now. You know, that sort of stuff. But That said, what I've learned since then is that etiquette also serves a very valuable function in our relationships with other people. You know, the idea that, oh, that's not great when they're already shooting at me and I'm up here. Yeah. Not great depression on that tank either. I'm going to find one of... I know it's the Leopards. I know the Leopards are the tanks with depression, and they're the ones I need to take up there, but... I don't wanna... Alright. But yeah, no, etiquette's a tricky beast, because it does serve a purpose. And one of the main functions, I think, of what etiquette does is it prevents conflict. Right? Like, it prevents should. The only should that becomes is, are you following etiquette? You know, but it prevents, you know, people getting really heated about things that are not things worth getting heated about, you know. So here's an interesting thought experiment, or I don't know if this is a thought experiment. I like doing thought experiments and like using the Socratic method. I don't know if online is the best method for that. Yeah, helicoptero. But like there is no way that I know of to more successfully infuriate a person than ask them to create an opinion about something that they previously did not have an opinion on, and then tell them that opinion is wrong. And you might think like, oh, I would never ask someone to do that. That sounds like something a crazy person would do, you know, or you know, maybe you're not saying a crazy person would do it. I don't know. But boo. I'll spot him at least. But come on. Oh, are you? You're a tank. Okay, you are a tank. Good. I'll spot you too. Shoot the gun. Oh, I got the driver. He's trying to get the gun. What? Honest to God, there was no world where I wanted to throw smoke right there. I was so ready to take my second shot, and then I went and threw the smoke. Because this guy, he's like, he's throwing smoke. He's got to be damaged. I'm going to go get him. Yeah, it was my clever plan the whole time. That part where I said I didn't want to throw smoke, I wanted to throw smoke. I'm just kidding. I did not. I didn't know what was going on. I fucked up. Okay, now you... Did you pop smoke? He popped smoke. He popped his own smoke. Okay. Interesting. Bro, you've got just bad aim.
Attention to the designated grid square. Tanque. 10 en punto. Alcance. 1200.
I'm not looking at the tank anymore. I don't think I am. I think I'm looking at a bush or something. That might be... That is the tank. That's not a bush. Okay. Oh, that's a turret. Okay. That's a dead turret. That's good. That's a tank, though. Give me my goggles again. Let me tag him. Damn it. Can I get a view on him? Nope. Sorry, the action has stolen my voice for the minute. Yeah. All right. Oh shit! God damn! They don't stop.
Nueve en punto. Alcance 1500.
They just keep coming and coming. It's wonderful.
1500.
I'm gonna get so much RP off of this tank run.
Pressure on. Victory is close.
Is that the guy? Do I dare risk my goggles? I don't think I do. I hate when I lose them because I'm trying to scout blindly.
Attention to the designated grid
Sorry, I can't talk and focus at the same time. Sometimes, all the time, a lot of the time. So, oh shit! Look at that. Man, I'm glad I didn't drive.
11 en punto. Alcance 1000.
Yeah.
Destruido.
God, that feels good. This is the part that keeps me coming back to War Thunder. When I'm... I wanted to say spanking them noobs, but I don't feel like that's... accurate or what I'm doing. Because I don't think anyone's a noob. I think they're having a very frustrating game session, which I've never had a frustrating game session in this game, right? Yeah, I lost the thread. I lost what I was talking about. That'll happen to me a lot. Long story, super succinctly, it'll make you unhappy because it'll set unrealistic goals. Oh, etiquette. I was talking about etiquette. That's right. Yeah, because etiquette creates rules that humans instinctively want. We want order. We want norms. We want guidance on what we should be doing, like what proper behavior is. The trick is that there isn't really anything set in stone and absolute about how things should be or shouldn't be. People have tried for large swaths of human history to create. I mean, you can go back to the Hammurabi codes where people are trying to create, rules for how life should be lived. And the problem is there's just it's a good problem to have, and that's just from my perspective. It's that there is just too much life to live, right? There's too much going on. There's too many options. There's too many. I don't know why I'm driving towards them. I was doing very well standing back, but anyways. But we have this drive to kind of create guidance, to create, rules. Part of it, I think, is because we're social creatures, and rules keep tribes safe. They let people know what is acceptable, what is not acceptable, those sorts of things. See if I can do a quick peek and sneak and peek. Turret. Ooh, you're gonna give me a shot right up there? Oh, well, that's fair. But yeah, I guess long story short, it serves a function, and creates stability, and it creates purpose, and it creates meaning in a place where there really isn't much objectively. I mean, there are some principles, generally speaking, let's not murder. I think that is a very easy thing for people with a common in-group to agree about. But yeah, there's just a lot of nuance in life, and and it's easy to just get caught in the shoulds and the woulds and even the coulds. Though I think that just gets put in because it rhymes. But yeah, there's yeah, I think that way just makes you unhappy. Makes me unhappy. You know, I should be good at War Thunder, and then I get unhappy. I'm going to pause real quick, take care of some biology and such, but I'll be back a little later. All right. Sorry about that. That's another, what, 5 months, 4 months? That was actually probably a lot longer. That one might have been months. Biology turned into just checking in with the family, seeing what's going on, that sort of thing. So, anyways, let's hop right back into it. So, I think at this rate, we are going to probably unlock the Gepard before we have the money to pay for it. And I think that's going to be a reoccurring theme throughout this tier. These vehicles are all very expensive. Cool. All right, let's get to it. All right, this map and the side I like on this map. Yay. It's wild to me how much of a preference I've started to have for like certain maps and certain layouts of the maps. When I started playing, everything was the same. It didn't really matter. And now I get like legit excited if I have the right starting position for my team and, you know, all that jazz. So, all right, we are not quite on the course I like to be on at the start, so we'll cut it a little better. But oh, I keep forgetting bushes on this tank. This brown camouflage. Okay, yeah, you go for it, Tam. So since I don't have the bushes, I'm gonna actually cut it a little wider than I normally would. Normally I'd hide in these woods, but I want to see if I can set up a wider sort of flank position for the people who are fighting over the woods. Now I like this ridge up here, and I'd like to keep it between me and them, if at all reasonable and possible. I'm gonna assume that's a friendly. He's trying to tell me to slow my roll before I get check myself before I wreck myself. Or they just are really bad at aiming at someone they're shooting at somewhere else. Okay. We're gonna dip down into these woods here. Hopefully that doesn't make us vulnerable for too long. Perfect. Alright, now we're gonna work our ways across wise. A bit. She turned me into a newt. Well, I got better. Okay. Oh. Alright, they see me. I have snuck up on nobody. I forget I have a giant-ass machine gun sitting up there, so that's mileage that's gonna vary a little bit. Well, you know, when they know exactly where you are, definitely stay there and let them get better positions and shoot missiles at you. Okay, I guess they didn't want to shoot missiles at me. Somebody just, like, sort them out while I was, Oh, I got a roof-based machine gun. Let's take it out. Okay, a little bit of damage. off this hill if we can.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Yep. That's a problem with that bound up suspension. That's one of my big complaints about the T7 or the T series of tanks. If you cannot pivot in place in a tank, are you really a tank? I mean, that is such a basic, like, quality of life necessity for armor. Yeah, it's just so much better to, like, it's fine. Okay, so now we've kind of put ourselves in a pickle here because they have the flank, and now we have to go very wide just to be competitive out there, and that isn't easily done. Oh, that was too close. Oh well. Live and learn, right? Let's find this APC.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Sorry, IFV. I mean, look at how easy that turn
War
is.
Thunder is a war game.
Ha! You got jokes. Love it. Listen, sometimes you fight, sometimes you run, sometimes you hide. The question is, if you run or hide, are you doing it to preserve yourself or to put your team in a better position? Now, I'm trying to put my team in a more beneficial position, but I've lost sight of this enemy, and if he keeps holding the flank, we're going to be in trouble. So I'm trying to find him, because I'm pretty sure I injured him, and I haven't gotten the notice that he's dead. Did I drive past him? I might have driven past him. Let's check this road quick. Nope, that's that guy. Okay. We're gonna go just push C and see if we can't uncap it. This is one of my new favorite strategies with like a fast tank, is to just run in, touch the point, and drive away. Oftentimes their team doesn't even notice they're losing it till like it's halfway gone. And then everyone just assumes you're sitting on it, because that's what most people do, frankly. Okay, I'm seeing someone around here, right? Where?
Affirmative.
Okay, we're just gonna have to push and hope no one dies and respawns fast enough to make this. Fuck. There we go.
Designated grid square.
Unten punto. Cerca.
Shit. That was very fast. I just wanted that to pen so that I could get the second round in. I have got to start shooting the turrets. I don't know why. I want to shoot the body of the tank so bad. I think it's when I must have been playing some tank at some point in this game that had a high rate of fire, but I was having a hard time. It was Panthers and Tigers. Because when they're hauling butt across the map, I want to stop them out in the open, knowing that I can take their return fire, and then I just, try to take them apart after that. And my brain has not fully glommed on to the fact that strategy isn't super great against everything we're running into now. It's not bad, but it's just not great. But if I start shooting them in the turret, you'll often get the same effect where they'll kind of stop or try to track it, because I don't think everyone notices that their turret went out right away. And so they stop, they try to acquire you, and then they realize they don't have a turret, or their gunner's dead or something like that. So just got to get better at shooting the turrets, I think. Or at least do that and then see if that gets better results for me. Do you have anything in the 9.3 range, or are you working on your Abrams? I also meant to ask, are you keeping up with your French tanks, or did you kind of drop that when the Abrams came?
To difficult.
Oh. Yeah, I hear someone told me that if you're going to play France, you should get the like starter premium that they provide, that that $9 bundle, because it comes with the Char 1B, which is apparently just a badass tier 1 tank. Might even be tier 2, I don't know. But anyways, it's supposed to be like a tank that makes it feels like playing the mouse, but just at tier 1. So you can dish out and take quite a beating with it. And that is apparently like, you just take that and then you do like a single grind, and then that kind of makes the French tree better. At least that's what I heard someone say. I have not tried it. Oh my god. Does this thing not ever end? I'm trying to drive around it, not over it, and that canyon is like 4 miles away, so I'm gonna try this, I guess.
Attention to the map! Panzer, 1 Uhr.
I got the 2 cents this.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I'd have to look at the. Yeah, here. Let me go look at it and see which one it is. So let's see. France.
Big boom tank.
Yeah. I think it might be this guy. I'll know him once I see him. Yeah, this is the guy. The B1 Terror. Because it's rocking a 47 millimeter 360 degree turret mounted gun and then a fixed place 75 millimeter gun that only fires HE, but essentially and the armor on it is just ridiculous for the tier it's at. Like, I mean, when you look at this thing, like, you got here to shoot, essentially. But, like, sides, forget about it. Front, forget about it. Lower glacis plate, forget it. I mean, look, 112 millimeters at tier 1. This is the thing that's supposed to make playing the French fun. I mean, look at a rear aspect shot, 55 millimeters. This is even there. Effective 50. Like, so yeah, you want to shoot it from the rear, but gross. Yeah, you're better off actually shooting the turret on this thing than the hull. At least the turret's only got, like, you know. Oh my gosh. This thing's a beast. I might want to play the French with this thing. So yeah, that's the one. I think the C1 bis is very similar to that, except it's you know, well, one, it's a giant boat. But yeah, it's very similar. But yeah, I think the B1 Terror is the this one. Is that the one that comes? Does it come with the package? Let's see. Chinese, German, French.
Maybe you should try France.
Yeah, B1 Terror, that's it. Oh man, I don't know. We'll see. I got to get to the US next, and then we'll see how it goes. I don't think I'm going to be able to ever though sit down and do just a straight through tree grind again. This is an endurance effort. Like, it is. There have definitely been moments where I'm like approaching this more like a job than a hobby or than fun. But, you know, just recognizing those moments and then doing something different has reconciled that. So that's the good news. Because those are the moments when I'm most frustrated, because
War Thunder is alive.
you're not wrong. You know, I'm sure there are people who it's just a game for, you know, like, and to a certain degree, that's it for me. But man, have they packed in just the, I haven't seen this many ways to like fire off dopamine receptors and serotonin in a game in a very long time. Like, I'd have to go back to like the early advent of like MMOs to find things that would like feed the steady drip this way. I think it's probably because most game developers like most AAA game developers at this point have at least nominally some sort of like internal, ethics agreement about, using psychology to keep players playing games. I don't think Gaijin has that, or if they do, that person is not very good at their job or very passionate about their job. Or they're just a shareholder. they're like, no, yeah, people should buy premiums. That's totally cool. Like, I think that probably helps them psychologically. Whew.
They have it in very small amounts.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, the one thing I will say that they do very well is they do create breaking points in their games. I've seen many games where that's what they do, is they refuse to, like, create space for, like, a legitimate break in the game. So you're just kind of caught in these loops of progress and reward, and so you keep going back. A lot of MMOs play like that, or used to at least. I haven't played an MMO in years. But this game, the time between matches, like the fact that there's so many things to do outside of a match, it actually can serve to pull you out of the match, I think it's very rare when I just join battle again right away. Or at least, maybe it's not very rare, but sorry, I'm trying to track this guy by sound. Yeah, I think he's working his way around to me. Just gotta keep my ears to the ground. Oh no, he's starting to cheat back now. Okay, good. I was worried he was gonna try to flank me. Oh, yeah, he was. I shot him in the hull again, dang it. I shot him through the rocks, huh? Alright, well that killed him. That's good. Well, come back. Take your shot. Shoot your shot again, bud. Highlighting him. There we go. That got him. Oh, you sneaky, slippery son of a good for nothing. I heard that tank too. I looked over. I thought it was a teammate. That was well done on their part.
Recon reports, enemy spotted.
I found that's just a funny little step that makes me enjoy this game more. I try to watch what the other team is doing and just acknowledge when they do something well. Understanding that, like, this game's just as hard for them as it is for, anyone else. So being able to pull a maneuver off like that without any sort of, like, built-in in-game comms. I mean, maybe they were in a squad. I don't know, but
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, right? But then just to like be able to like just acknowledge that what they did was like a good move. You know, it takes it away from like it feeling unfair or me being, you know, angry to just like, okay, I got outplayed. Like, you know, can I learn anything from it? Can I figure out like, is there anything I'd do differently in the future? You know, like, happens all the time when I get ambushed. Oh, come on, you damn missile. Okay, doing. Oh, they got him. That's so frustrating.
Hubschrauber, 4 Uhr, Entfernung 500 Meter.
Ooh. I feel good. Like I know what I'm doing. I feel good. Yeah, that's friendly. Okay, I'm like, that better be a friendly. Sitting right on top of me, practically. Alright, I screwed up my centering, so I better just go charge in there and cap, because... Oof. Okay, he's low. He's not in a place to really make my life suck. Not that I'm in a place to make anyone's life suck up here. Make sure I got my AP rounds in. See, this is where I should have gone when I heard that other guy. That's what I should have learned. That's what I have learned from this. And then that would have turned the 2-on-1 into a 1-on-1.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Oh yes, thank you. I will take some missiles. It's, you know, not explodey enough yet. Put some more missiles in this tank. I want to really have any body shot. Just incorporate my crew into pink mist. Is that too much? Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh gosh. We can do it. We are a tank. Yay! Sorry, did I say a tank? We're an absolute unit. We're one impenetrable fighting force. And Greek with Scottish accents for some reason.
Enemy forces have captured that zone.
Are you a Zack Snyder fan at all? Are you a Zack Snyder fan? I'm just asking. I'm not like I'm just curious. I just mentioned the movie 300, so that got me thinking. Oh, Zack Snyder. He's the guy who made the movie 300. He makes movies, so he did. Let's see, what were his other movies? He did the movie 300. He did. Oh my God, it's a clown car. What are these guys doing?
Most of the zones are under control.
Yeah, let's see. He did the movie. He did the Justice League movie for DC. He's also done 300. He did like Sucker Punch. He's got a very stylized like movie making method, and everything tends to be kind of gritty and dark. Which is really funny because like I liked his style initially. Like I liked 300 style. I even liked Sucker Punch. Like I think that movie is very engaging, even if it's not always clear what's going on. But yeah, he's kind of a controversial figure, I think, sometimes because just, yeah, he's got a lot of dedicated fans. So I'm always curious if people like him or not. It's like Michael Bay. People tend to have a very strong reaction to Michael Bay, one way or the other. They either love him or they don't like the way he makes movies. Though Michael Bay is interesting to me because, Michael Bay is the guy who made like the Transformers movies and like Armageddon and The Rock. He's very famous for like, how to put it? I'll call it stylized explosions. That's kind of like his jam. And so, he's got this like pedigree of like doing these like very stylized things, and I kind of thought he was just a fluff and like someone who just kind of like to make a movie he just play with your emotional like heartstrings. He'll take things that are symbolic and just put like certain music to it, and like Armageddon. If you have any sort of nostalgia for the space program and or like America, like that movie is going to beat you over the head with those two things over and over and over again. Or like the I don't know what to call it. I'll call it the superiority of like the blue collar man over the expert. That movie very much plays on that trope of just like these workaday guys no more than people who've dedicated their whole life to science, that sort of thing. And it's not to say the movie's anti-science or anything. It's just that's the aesthetic I think he's playing with a little bit. But what's really interesting is when you look at his earlier work, right, before he got like Hollywood famous, you realize that this is a guy who's like, he's a bona fide director. Like he has made, some, for lack of a better word, like, deep art pieces, of cinema. He's made some deep cinema. And so it's like, I don't know if it's for him, like, choice or just, like, preference. But, yeah, he makes all these kind of, like, throwaway popcorn movies with, he's very, very passionate about them, and he has a very clear vision. I'm not, like, trying to knock the way he wants to do things. But I find it so interesting that when you can see the whole vision of how to do a craft, right, and then you decide you're going to dedicate.
Do you know who Casso is?
Casso? No, I don't. That's not a name that's familiar to me. Is there? Do you have any context for that?
Tanque. 11 punto. Alcance. 400. Tanque. 11 punto.
That shot should have gone better. Are you kidding me? Wow. Just 2 little rounds. Pew pew. He pew-pewed me and I blew up. No, who's Casso?
They make memes about him.
Casso, someone makes memes about Casso, or Casso makes memes about Michael Bay. I gotta look up who Casso is here. Oh, Casso is like a dude on Twitch. I got the right guy. All right, I have a very, very passing familiarity with him now after like 30 seconds of.
Everybody calls him fat for some reason.
Okay. I mean, is he? I just see a couple photos. I don't have any idea. Okay, now we got to see if they're actually on guard for us to pull the same trick twice. What do you think?
Reloading.
That last one we had to go so fast because I knew that leopard was just going to light up anything he saw.
To get off, see you later.
All right, man. See ya. Have a good one.
Hubschrauber. 10 Uhr. Entfernung. 1300 Meter.
All right. Now let's set up for another round of sneaky peeky. And look, we have portable. Oh, that's terrifying. And look, we have some cover this time.
Flakpanzer. 11 Uhr. Entfernung. 500 Meter.
Thank you for getting me the general distance to that location, sir. But then you went behind a hill, so I can't kill you. Oh.
Panzer. 11 Uhr. Entfernung. 500 Meter.
Ooh. That was a flak panzer? I didn't think they could. Oh, that wasn't a flak panzer. That was very well done. That was very sneaky play. He's a sneaky man. All right, we're going to take the TAM in. I think we can put a shell in their spawn from here. I'm curious if I can. Well, let's see, what do we got? We got 170 meters per square. We've got 5 by 5. Call that 7 on the cross. 7 times 170 is about what, 1.3 kilometers? Nope. About 1,000 kilometers. Okay. So let's Fire it right about there. I'm very interested. I'd love to know if that actually landed or not. If someone's just sitting in their spawn and all of a sudden, poof, smoke. I can't see nothing. Alright, we're going to change our approach a little bit this time. I think we're going to snipe from the city. Because that one guy was absolutely... Oh, never mind. We're out of time. But that one guy was absolutely looking for me to return to the exact same spot, so... Alrighty. Oh, we're so close. So close to getting the GEP. Do it for the Gipper. This is going to be fun, I think. Fun or frustrating. But I don't think it's going to be boring. One, two, three, four, five. I'm not going to do the same smoke trip into their spawn unless I know it's working. Plus, it does feel cheesy. It's like throwing grenades at the start of a FPS match. If you got the distance, I think what was that? Call of Duty Modern Warfare. There was some people could just eyeball it right to like they'd pull their grenade, they'd estimate the flight time, and then they'd throw it, and based on the map they knew how to throw it right into the enemy spawn at the start of the map. So like you'd spawn in and right away just grenades going off all around you, and it was very frustrating. But then somehow even worse was that the solution was that they decided to adjust all the weapons and make explosive weapons much less damaging. Which, you know, I get it. You're trying to solve a problem, right? You don't want people to not have fun in your game. Oh shit. Okay, we got a vehicle here. Oh crap. Maybe I should try to... Okay, that's... Where are you? I cannot see you. Oh, there you are. Crap. There you are. Oh, there you were. He's got to be backing up. Oh, thank goodness. I was not looking forward to that guy trying to make a fight of it. And the question is, do we use this guy for armor, which is questionable based on how he's positioned, and based on the fact that apparently he can just be shot through. Yeah, APFSDS is... Really? That's the replay, huh? You don't show it going through the tank in front of me first? Yeah, he was doing the exact same thing I was doing. Can't be too mad about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to be. Oh, geez, guys, you were already losing B? Holy Christmas. We're getting spawn camped, huh?
Delta 3. Niederhalten.
Delta 3. Bestätige Koordinaten. Aufgepasst. Abgefeuert.
Well, that was actually effective communication. I appreciate him. He warned me, and then he lined up the shot. I might have done a few different things if I was him. Like I would not have had my radar up when I tried to peek that hill. But all right. Gonna push for B because we need to.
Erste Aufschläge in Kürze. Achtung! Artillerieschlag!
Artillerieschlag auf Koordinaten. Charlie 4. Niederhalten.
Charlie! 4! Bestätige Koordinaten! Aufgepasst! Abgefeuert!
Wir wurden getroffen. Ziel zerstört.
Erste Aufschläge in Kürze. Achtung! Artillerieschlag!
I feel like I fired. I mean, he did a good timing. He came in at the right time, but I do feel like I did shoot him. All right, let's see if we can't change up some dynamics here. I'm 100% sure I'm just gonna get shot out of the air real quick, but I'd love to be able to sneak over and just touch their point. Create that little bit of self-doubt if I could sneak over and do it. AA right under me. That sucks so bad. Yep. What timing? I'm looking for it. Nothing there. Spawns. That's about right. Alrighty.
Carguen humo. El barco está dañado. ¡Paro!
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
¡Carguen perforación de blindaje! ¡Ametralladora en marcha de nuevo! ¡Bombardearon! ¡Tren de rodaje averiado! ¡Tanque! ¡3 en punto! ¡A quemarropa!
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
¡Carguen humo!
That's some good progress there. Almost done with our T-72. What is... Ooh, this is what protection analysis is, huh? Okay. Threat, Army. Russian. Seven. 292. Yeah, from 500 yards. Okay, so it gives me the protection from protection map from the angle at the time I ask for it. Man, that's a cool feature. I have not seen that before. So I don't look at armor a lot. All right, let's keep going. We got to make like 1 million SL here.
Get close and striker.
Well, that'll learn me for pressing the wrong dang spawn. I mean, I don't really feel bad about that. I didn't know the map. Or I don't know that portion of the map. All right, let's take our baby though, and let's go hunt some wabbits. Ooh, it's not a good sign when I start calling it my baby. I think I like the fire rate on this thing. I think that's why I'm becoming a bit endeared to it. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Oh, I saw him too. I 100% did. And I hesitated. I was trying to see if it was a burning tank. I should have just called it, risk my goggles. I know they're not goggles in the picture, but I call them goggles because my binoculars is a view perspective. So I can't call them binoculars. All right, nice little Sinai battle out in the desert here. So let's take the TAM. Let's give the TAM a run. We haven't done it in a bit. Oh man, you're swinging for it. You're going for it. You're trying to get that God mode thing, huh? Well, that's true. Like, you know, some of these 88s that are just on trucks, things that are little speedy things in low tier matches, now they're just kind of like normal. Like, having no armor isn't really a detriment. It's an interesting strategy. I'd be curious to see if he gets a kill with it or not. Probably be curious to see if he gets, you know, how many kills he gets with it. Okay, don't want you to shoot at me, but I'll shoot at you. Okay, we're gonna push this last ridge here.
Defend the sea point. Air 060, 500 meters.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Tanque, 11 puntos. Attention to the designated grid square.
That's putting me a little higher than I want to be, actually. Wish you wouldn't have turned your whole turret, though.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
The victory is near.
Thanks. I agree. Attention to the designated grid square.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Attention to the designated grid square. Tanque, 2 en punto. Alcance, 500. Objetivo destruido.
Should have just taken that shot on the move. I don't know why I stopped for it. Because I need to get down here before someone peeps me.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Tanque, 11 en punto. Alcance, 600. Objetivo destruido. Air.
Well, there's that. It was a good move. Not gonna lie. Alright, what is the difference between these?
We're ahead of the enemy.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Saclos. Saclos.
Air 110, 500 meters.
25. More guidance time. More range. This one's slightly more explosive. Let's do it. Let's see how it goes.
Air.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Ooh, okay. Now that I've played with some tanks with upgraded engines, this is no longer feeling like a super quick vehicle. I'll be happy with a little more acceleration on this beast.
Flieger, 2 Uhr. Entfernung 1300 Meter.
Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
Well done. Panzer, 2 Uhr. Entfernung 1400 Meter. Air 040, 1000 meters.
Flieger rot! Flieger rot!
The right angle. Probably not the right distance, though.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Air 040, 1500 meters. Air 360, 2000 meters.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I know this is super exciting to watch, but honestly, this is like one of my favorite things in the world to do, is to find the little bomb holes and then be a turtle in the bomb holes. You cannot get me in my bomb hole. I will get you from my bomb hole. Bomb hole. Look at pew. Bomb hole. Pew. Bomb hole. Pew. Too far. Pew.
360, 1,500 meters.
Pew, 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 pew. See, I know I'm trying to level up because I'm picking things that I wouldn't normally pick first because it's going to get to the bonus first. Well, we know what we're doing, don't we?
¡A la batalla! Prepárense. Conductor listo. Cero, listo. Enemy spotted. SAM, 11 en punto. Alcance 600.
closer to victory.
Tanque, 2 en punto. Alcance, 600. Tanque, 11 en punto. Alcance, 600. Tanque, 11 en punto. Alcance, 600. Enemy forces have captured a zone. ¡Objetivo destruido! ¡Aire! ¡Avance! ¡Recibido! ¡Avanzando! Enemy forces have captured a zone. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. ¡Avance! Recibido. ¡Avanzamos! ¡Se volvieron!
Entren a sus vehículos.
¡Prepárense! ¡Cuando estén listos! ¡Listo! Motor en llamas. Tanque. 11 puntos. Alcance. 900. ¡Los golpearon! Attention to the left.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Flieger rot! Flieger rot! Flieger rot!
Awesome!
Carguen humo. Carguen perforación de blindaje.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Attention to the designated grid square. Carguen humo.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Attention to the map. Carguen perforación de blindaje. ¡Tanque! 8 en punto. ¡A quemarropa! ¡Objetivo dañado!
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
¡Disparen! ¡Objetivo destruido!
I'm sorry!
Oruga derecha dañada.
Aufstehzeit! So! Los!
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Endschütze bereit.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Artillerieschlag auf Koordinaten. Foxtrot. 5. Stören.
Foxtrot! 5! Bestätige Koordinaten! Aufgepasst! Abgefeuert!
Mercy.
Repairing.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Air 040. 100 meters. Attention to the map.
Attention to the map.
¡Ah! 10 en punto. ¡A quemarropa! ¡Objetivo dañado!
humo. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Misión cumplida. A la batalla.
Prepárense. Conductor listo. Primero, listo.
Attack! Hostile base! Attack the sea point.
Well, that's awkward. I don't even know what happened. Like, he hit me, and that other guy must have hit him. But yeah, I'm like, I literally can't do anything. I'm pressing forward because I think that's the best way to get out of this situation, but I don't know why this guy's following me, though. Maybe he's just a brilliant strategist. Oh, excuse me. So I want to cut a little wide of these buildings. People like buildings. Buildings make them feel safe. The problem is they also draw scrutiny, right? Like I'm doing. I'm going around the buildings because I don't want to be scrutinized. Oh, shit. I just heard that. I was like, God damn it. I think the TAMs are next best bet for this. You know, and that's the thing that's so frustrating because it's those little things like that little 15 seconds at spawn. Because I would have beat him to that tree line. I would have caught him out in the open. But that one dude just flooring it and not paying attention cost me my tank. Now it looks like that leopard got him. Hey, you can stay here. It's not a big deal. I'm just pushing up. You can avenge me if I get killed again. Hell, they might even think I'm the one who did the killing if I roll out there right now. But you started your engine, and so now they know that there's a leopard there. That is such a distinct engine sound. I am lamenting the loss of my thermals.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Avance. Recibido. Avanzando.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Just spawn camping us, aren't they? No! Oh, I was looking in the wrong place. I thought I... Oh, gosh, darn it.
Tanque. 11 en punto. Alcance. 1000.
Aire!
Frustration sets in. I mean, 100% I should have had that teamwork. At least I should have been able to mark them.
Tanque. 12 en punto. Alcance. 800. Objetivo destruido. punto. Alcance. 900.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Well, he's gone. You're not, though.
11 en punto. Alcance. 800.
Attention to the map.
Objetivo destruido. Alcance. 900. ¡Acierto!
Oh, I'm not a fan of that.
Misión fallida. Regrúpense.
Well, we're getting the RP, but that XP is, or the SL is coming in slow. What do you think? Can we get 5 critical hits in the next 30 minutes? It's funny, I missed the Martyr on this map because the Martyr you could put up the steps and still fire the missiles. Not a lot of other tanks can actually manage this engagement quite as well. Interesting. I'm bringing a tank in, not a scout. Normally I just bring the scouts in. Yeah, no, hey, go for it. Don't let me get in your way.
Habt ihr das E-Schlag auf Koordinaten? Delta. 3. Erschlag.
Delta. 3. Bestätige Koordinaten. Aufgepasst. Abgefeuert.
Enemy forces have captured that zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
getroffen! Wir wurden getroffen! Ziel getroffen!
Artillerieschlag in eurem Sektor!
Ziel ausgeschaltet!
Achtung! Artillerieschlag!
Wir wurden getroffen!
Verbündeten! Bereit machen für Feindkontakt!
Klar machen zum Gefecht. Kraftfahrer bereit. Heckschütze bereit.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Cover me!
¡Las orugas funcionan!
Need backup.
¡Polariza!
Repairing.
Oh, so close. And 3 crits.
Aufgeschützt! Los, los, los!
Gefechtsbereitschaft herstellen. Kraftfahrer bereit. Sitze bereit.
Man, I can't see anything without thermals. Like, where is this guy firing? I just want to get some crits on you guys. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just trying to crit you. Just let me shoot you in some vital but non-terminal areas, and we can be friends after. I don't see what's so hard about that. Yeah, I feel like the guy, that our tank must have been screening the terms. But it's weird because he looked like he was shooting at like the 11 o'clock angle to my, you know, if my direction was 12, he was shooting to like 11. So he wasn't shooting at the terms. If the terms was where I think he was. Let's see if he's still there. Okay. We'll assume that they got him. Nope, they did not get him.
Tanque, 2 en punto. Alcance, 700. Objetivo destruido. Abrams, 2 en punto. Alcance, 800.
I mean, look at this nightmare. And then you just throw thermals on and it's super clean to tell who's where.
T-72, 2 en punto. Alcance, 400.
Bro, the actual fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, people don't eat, like... I honestly feel like he was trying to get me killed or something.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Like, he didn't even stop. What the actual fuck, my man?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map.
Avance. Recibido. Avanzando.
Attention to the map. Never.
Carga el humo.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Carguen perforación de blindaje.
Mercy.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Well, I was planning to, like, ram him and smoke him, but I feel like that turned out better than... Like, it was a more positive step than just being petty and shit.
Avanzando.
Ooh, unfortunately, that's gonna have to be it for tonight. Thank you all, and have a wonderful evening. And yeah, I wish you the best in all you do.